Welcome, creative faces, to Creative Sound live stream. If you're new around here, please feel free to subscribe to our channel and like us on Facebook. Also follow us on IG and Twitter. Beware, these streams are longer than our usual content due to detailed breakdown workflow and interaction with our live audience. We encourage everyone to ask questions via the live chat box if you have one. We aim for positivity, so keep your negative thoughts to yourself. Grab your paintbrushes. Let's paint.
What's up, creative faces? How you guys feel? This is another live stream. My name is Ella from Creative Sound. How you guys doing? How are you guys? This stream, it is Monday. It's Monday, and Monday is usually the day where folks dread, right? But I'm sure you guys already did your dreading activities for the day, dragging your way to work or whatever it is that you do on a Monday. You know, for a lot of people, Monday is the start of a brand new week. For others, it's Sunday. It's the start of a brand new week. Or it might be Saturday. I don't know. Or it might be Tuesday. You're probably still off today. I don't know. Maybe you go back tomorrow and you're like, I got to go back to work tomorrow. But whatever day it is for you guys, we going to get it going, and I'm grateful that it's not a dread for me, because this is what we do. We love making music, make beats live on air with you guys, live streaming every day is how we do it, or at least I try to do it every day. So what's up with everybody? We're going to have a good stream today, hopefully, starting from scratch. Devin's in the building. The creative, the culture painter gang. That's what's up. We got a gang going on over here on this side. We got a crew. What's up, Mello? Mello is here. You said you want to make a synth wave. Okay. That's what's up. A synth wave beat. All right. Yes, indeed. Texas is in the building. What up, Birdman? How you feel? Black Belt. Greetings, sir. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being here. All right. Well, we make beats here. I know a lot of you guys won't stick around for the duration of this video, which is fine. I'm totally okay with that because I do. Yeah, these streams last for like 3, 4, 5 hours sometimes. So, today I feel like lo-fi because I've been listening to lo-fi chill type beats all day. So I'm kind of in that vein. I want to keep it going just like that. So, one of the kits that I like to use when it comes to lo-fi is Faded Reels, which is a machine kit. You don't need machine to have that kit. All you need is actually you don't need anything. It's like it's those kits, machine kits are downloadable to anybody. You don't even have to have machine nothing. But you already know people know the quality of machine expansions, right? Which is why a lot of people buy them. So you don't even need any of the equipment. However, they do make it best for the folks that use the machine, or if you have battery. Battery is another instrument that you could have to access machine kits. Well, at one point it was machine kits. I think they strayed away from calling it machine kits. It's just now expansions now. It's not dedicated to machine, but for a very long time these were machine kits. Like there was a thing, dedicated to machine. But like I say, like you don't even need the machine. You don't need battery. You don't need none of that. It just depends on where you download the files, and you can access those files in your system at any time because it's all WAV files. But like I say, they're structured in a way where you can see them in machines easily. So if you have one, it makes sense that, right. So that whole thing, yeah, right, exactly. KB420 is in the building. He's in the building. Welcome to the stream. Dre is in here. Greetings from the UK. I'm getting a lot of people from the UK. Welcome to the stream. Maestro, what up? It is good to see you as well. Well, your thumbnail picture, that is, that's good enough for me as long as I can see something. Yeah, it is good to see everybody. So Faded Reels is like one of my favorite kits for like lo-fi type stuff. And then with the new Melted Vibes, that machine, Native Instruments. Now that is you'll need contact for that one. Yeah, you'll need contact for that one. But Contact Player, I believe, is still free, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. I don't want to be like the one that you guys hate forever when you decide to buy that instrument and then you can't load it up because Ellip said it was free. So I don't want to but I think it's free. I don't think you need to have like the Contact Player is just a player. It houses the different instruments. And by the way, you don't need complete stuff. Like you don't need Native Instrument stuff. If whatever manufacturer make an instrument and it supports Contact, then that's just what it is. KB420 is from Philly. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's if the title attracted the UK community. Yeah, anyway, it does say lo-fi in there. So Mello is using Bitwig. I'm a Studio One on Cubase and Bitwig. Okay, that's what's up. That's what Mello says. Mello says I have the best YouTube channel. Gracias, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I got a lot of Philly friends, which is weird too. I'm in Texas. Okay. God's Poetry is here. What's up? What's up? Anderson, what up, man? I've been trying to make lo-fi beats with no luck, so I'm paying full attention. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So I come to find that lo-fi is one of those growing vastly, might I say, is growing pretty thick. The lo-fi community is like, wow, you know, and they have different subgenres. Well, lo-fi is a subgenre, actually, so to speak. Like subgenre is actually a genre. Like it's crazy. Like when you look at like the other genres that's not necessarily mainstream, that's just growing really fast. Like like the YouTube community, I feel like that whole thing is what birthed lo-fi. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sure if that's necessarily true, but it just seemed that way. Like if you watch a lot of YouTube video, you're gonna find majority of them with the lo-fi sound in the video somewhere, like that lo-fi chill vibe type thing. It just resonate with YouTubers. It's like a YouTube style thing. So it might be a YouTube genre. I don't know. But it's real cool. It's like it give off great vibes. I love listening to it all the time. And I became to be one in the community that make some of that music. You know, I just kind of adapt to it, whatever. But um, we're gonna just see what happens. I have no clue where we're going. I'm going to be using Ableton Live on this stream this time. So for you Ableton Live people, I got you. And I'm still not that great in Ableton like that. I just I just move around and do what I have to. So I'm gonna connect a couple of things first. Get a couple of devices connected so I can do what I need to. Okay, I think I'm good. Let's get this thing lit up. Let's get it lit up. Let's light this thing up with some fire. Okay. Hopefully that will work. I can see lights on this thing. It's on. Cool. I probably won't even use it. All right. So where do I want to pull um wait a second. Okay. Where do I want to pull samples from? I just don't have a clue. Like Ella, why you not prepared? I like just creating from scratch, you know? I'm thinking I'm thinking, let me think. Let's play with melted vibes. Just for the sake of like cuz that's I guess let's play with melted vibes. The link is in the description by the way, guys. Melted vibes and faded reels. The two things I've been talking about. Those are in the description in case you was digging what I was saying. Like, you know what? Let me check that out. Yeah, both of those are in the description area. And let's see what we got going. All right, let's paint. Setting up my paintbrush. Setting the canvas up. Get my tools ready. All right, we're going for melted vibes, which is in contact, by the way. Contact, where is contact? Contact. Yeah, we're gonna pull that in right quick. You said just cheap and still samples from faded reels. Yeah, actually that will be a part of yeah, that's definitely that's definitely going to be part of the whole vibe, which is why I mentioned faded reels, because of just everything about it. Cause right now I'm just kind of setting up everything. So we're gonna pull in melted vibes. And you know what? It's a good thing you said that though, because as soon as you said steal the samples out of faded reels, and I mentioned earlier how you don't need to have. Let me add a folder. So I feel like I'm gonna do this a lot. Yeah. So like I was saying, like you don't need to have machine or contact or any of that. Like you can just pull in stuff from just the library. I'm gonna do that now. Um, I'm gonna just make that folder right quick, route it, mount it there. So now when I go in here, I got these things coming up. I can grab the samples. Let's see the loops. Okay, I'm feeling that right there. I'm feeling that automatic. So that's a sample from Faded Reels. Okay. That's dope. That's dope. Go to sounds. And it look like nothing. Okay, right. Sounds is not a part of the samples. It would be inside samples. So I probably should have just made samples my joint. Okay. How do I? So how do I want to do that? With this sound right here. I'm probably going to bring the position back some, like -1, 2, like yeah, like -1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So -1, maybe. Make this 1. No, make this 2. 2 is in the length. Okay, let's do that again. That's not bad. One, two. So maybe not. I'll say make this 2. 4. Make this 3. Okay. So we'll put a okay. I like that. Should never did that. All right, at this point, I'm gonna start making drums inside of the drum rack. Send this to drums MIDI. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I want to do. Let's see. No, that's not what I want to do. Like, what the heck is all of this extra stuff? I don't want all of that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Let's get that out of there. Boom. I do not want to be inspired by whatever it just did. I just want to pull up the freaking. It's probably an easy way to do this, but let's put that there. Let's get that. Okay. Just bring that down. Let me take that one. Put that right here. Let's get that filter going. Love it. No quantize. Let's move back just a little bit though. Oh man. I keep doing it. Let me save this. I'm digging the vibes. I'm digging the vibes right quick. This is 10. Man, what creative session is this? 105? I think. I totally forgot. And I set it up just a few seconds ago. What is going on? Yeah, it's 105. 105. Yeah, so far I'm rocking with this. We just gotta find that sweet bass that it's gotta be a polysynth, I think. So I'm gonna go with it's on the top of my head too. Gosh. The super something. Super something. Super 8. Super 8, I think. Yep, Super 8. What up, Ron? What's cracking, homie? You said the track with human humming on it. So open and can go a number of right, exactly. Exactly. I don't even know if I like that bass. This sound cool. I like it though. Oh, it's crazy. Just because it sounds cool, I'm adding that in there. Indeed. Indeed. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. This is what happens when you be creative and you just stumble across stuff. Like, I was looking for a bass line, but I had to pause to get that one right quick. I'm going to freeze that right quick. And let's just flatten that joint. Let's flatten that. Let's relabel that. That. That's crazy right there. That's crazy. Paying that to the side. That's fire. Let's bring Super 8 back in. I just lost where I was. Oh, you know. Okay, I think I got something. So my number one is gonna probably be oh, it's gonna be back one. I thought it started late. Never mind. So it needs to be 8 bars long. Just gotta change oh yeah. Okay. There we go. Let me bring everything down. I got, man, the volume is massive. One thing I know I can't do with all of these is to like all of the tracks. Oh, I can't do that. Can I? All the tracks. Oh, okay. I can. I thought I couldn't. Cool. Cool. I don't want to be like. All right, so let's get melted vibes in here. Let's see what we can come up with melted vibes. Melted vibes. Come on now, it's your turn. It's your turn now, baby. It's your turn now. You got the flow. No, I can't get it to move over. This is the part that sucks. Why can't you move over? Crap. What is going on? I'm trying to show the people melted vibes, but it won't come up. Like it's stuck on my other screen here. It's stuck. What the heck? What the heck, bro? What's going on? What's going on? Let me see if I can launch it from the other screen and see what happens. Ah, sucker. Crap. You know what? Let's trick it. I'm going to trick you to thinking that you're full screen. Ha! Boy, that boy got skills. There's a way around everything. There's a way around it. What the old folks say? If there's a will, there's a way. John Jackson, what up? What up, bro? 6-string bass would kill it. I know. Six-string bass. You know, I'm not gonna hurt myself, man. I don't play. My father played a 6-string. You know what? Yeah, he does. I have a 5-string in the other room, but I don't play it. I don't play that either. So I'm reading y'all comments. Y'all funny. All right, let's see what's in hit this thing here. So I got that on the first track. Okay, let me unselect everything. Okay, let's get this one going now. Probably some. Okay, so that's what they was doing. All right. Okay. I like that. I should have did the other way around. Let's do it again. Okay, let's see. Maybe something like that. Fire. I love it. That's probably like my best lo-fi joint ever. Where is this stuff coming from? Where is this stuff coming from? I know. It's yeah. I know. I have a good idea. It's that time. I'm not done with the melted joint. I want to duplicate this. I want a different. So we're gonna keep playing with melted keys. Melted keys. I just didn't. Yes, I did. Never mind. Melted keys is fire, man. Especially for doing stuff like this. I say for stuff like this, it's definitely fire. It's definitely fire. Antoine Wallace, What up? What up? What up? Exactly, John. I figured that. It makes sense, right? Because Ableton Live is built in Germany. Bitwig is built in Germany, I think. And then Machine is built in Germany. Like the ideas, my ideas is coming from the Germany land. So big ups to the Germany folks. And believe it or not, Personas has roots in Germany too. I think some of the developers are in Germany, if I'm not mistaken. They have all of these companies have headquarters in the US, in the States, but all of the masterminds behind this stuff, which is some of the reasons why things are different from our perspective sometimes. Like, bruh, why would they do this? You know what I mean? When you have those thoughts, when you come across things like, why can't they just do it this way? Well, we need this or we need that. And it's like, we get things later, like way down the line because they just finally figured it out, you know, stuff like that. Which is why it's good to have ambassadors from the US to talk to those folks out there, because they have a different mindset. Different way y'all remember when the live came out? Did some of you think that this was like overkill? Like, not really overkill, but like went over your head. Like, what the heck is this? Like, when you first saw something like this, it's like, what? You're thinking, this can't be musical. But then, like, it's a lot of those techno guys that catches it like that, because is the whole idea is that these devices work with that mindset. If you got a techno style, all day they figuring this stuff out, like live performance and stuff like that. Same with the Machine. I remember when I first laid my eyes on this thing, because I'm coming from the NPC world. You know what I mean? NPC world was like urban. You know, things were structured in a way that I could understand. When I got a hold of this, well, it was the Mark I, actually. I was like, what the heck is this? Like, why is all of these buttons on here? What am I going to do with all of this extra stuff? And then it dawned on me that, okay, all of the control functions, just things you can do, just on the actual, like stuff that's not on the NPC was on. Because I know in the NPC, I had to go into the menu to fix a lot of things and do a lot of things inside the menu. But on here, it's like you got buttons and knobs for everything. There's really not, it's really not a menu for this workflow. The only time you go into settings is when you are setting up stuff in the background, like routing and panning, and not panning, but you know, your routing to different outputs and whatnot, stuff like that. Yeah. So anyway, now all we have to do, got to put a little, got to make a little bit more, like a little more effect on it, you know. Ooh, I hear strings. Let's add a little reverb to that right quick. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm affecting the wrong one. Where's the right one? It's like Lofi HipHop. You know what I'm saying? Not too much. This as not too too much, man. Maybe if I put a Valhalla on it, cause it's got like a let's try it. Wouldn't hurt but to try it. Valhalla. Let's go for the Uber mod. Nah, let's go for Supermassive. I'm hearing strings. Come on, let's get that in there somehow, some way. Just gotta add contact. Let's get contact back in there. Come on. Where you at, contact? Where are you? Let's get that contact in there. Huh? Let's get that contact in there. Where? What string? Probably I don't know. One of the the Strat something. Wait a minute. I gotta think. Cause it's not pulling up this way. Stradivari Chala. Come on now, boy. Get that Stradivari. Get that Stradivari in there, boy. Come on now, boy. Get that Stradivari. Hey, I didn't mean to pull up contact. I think I was, it's here now, so whatever. Indeed. It sounds out of tune, but I gotta put some work on it. So I'm gonna go staccato, kind of like bow into that note right there. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Okay. So the very first note. I will delete that first note. Okay. Let's. Man, that's on 9. I need this to be 8. Okay. I kind of wanted to do that. Yeah. Put a 1 right there. Let's put a 1 right there. 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. So now I can put, maybe I could put the Valhalla on this. Now this time I'm using the warp feature on this Valhalla, massive. Let's put the warp there. There we go. And I feel like it should sound bigger. Now I hear pizzicatos. freaking that's what happens. Me playing around. I changed the freaking keystroke. I mean the key something. Dang, why won't it play? Why won't it play? Crap. There we go. Let's put a little more dirt on that. This audio. Maybe some reels on that. Yeah. I like that. Put some reels on that's what I got. Put some reels on this string. On this here, I'm thinking, because I'm using Contact, I might as well just grab, I forgot, what is it? The input. When using Contact, I forgot what it was. It was a external instrument, maybe. I think. External. Is that what it is? Nah. I forgot. No output. MIDI 2. I think this was it. If I put this on here and say MIDI to, let's say 2. And I totally forgot how to do this. But if I go, I did it like a couple of times and forgot like how to route this stuff. Boy Wonder, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm using your favorite doll today. It's 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 quite exquisite. Exquisite. I'm having a ball right now. Instrument rack. Is that what it is? Instrument rack. Let's see. What does this look like? Instrument. Drop the instrument there. No, that's not what it is. Contact. If I drop an instrument there, what is it gonna do for me? Nah, this wasn't it. That wasn't it. I just messed up everything. Man, what are you doing? Yeah, I just killed my whole. I didn't do too much settings in there, so I think I'm okay for right now. I'm just trying to get this thing to load up like several instance audio from. Okay, a new MIDI track. No output. Alright, I'll figure this out later. So with that being said, let's go with complete instead. Yeah, let's go with that one instead, and then yeah, let's just drop it there. Oh, I already had that on there. Man, this is bad. That's bad. That's bad. Drop an instrument sample here. Oh, okay. Mm, let's just do this over. Let's put contact on this one. I mean, complete. Instrument rack. Huh. I wonder if I can't remember if I set presets in here before, which is the reason why I'm seeing that. maybe not. I said, you know, I don't know. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right. So I think okay, that's a chain. Complete. Template. I just keep adding the same thing over and over. It's kind of whack. All right. So I still got the MIDI, which is cool. I just have to put the instrument back on there. I got Valhalla, I got reels on there. And delete complete control VST. Yeah, I think that's what I wanted to do. Drop instrument here. I did that. Why is it not? Macros. I don't want to use I probably will have to use contact. Talk. What the hell? Just throw it back in there. Just use contact. I'll have to figure this out again. Using contact like I do in Studio One. I just forgot how to do it. And I don't want to take all day trying to do that. So, therefore, we're going to put the violins back. The violins right back. Wait Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Contact. We'll just do it like that. Yeah, I gotta figure this out at a later date. Let's get this violins back on board. And let's just delete this right quick. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. Let's undo that, man. Because I had the settings on there. All right. I'm glad I'm able to do that. All right. Quick question. I just bought Micro MK3 and I have complete A25. Would I be missing in machines since I don't have the screens? No, as long as you have the software, you should be okay. Because that's what the Micro is designed for. Because if you're someone that's buying the Micro, you're telling yourself that, hey, I don't really care for the full machine deal for whatever reason, right? Maybe it's a budget thing, or maybe it's you feel like you just need machine for minimalistic stuff. You know what I mean? And you are okay with doing everything on the screen, then that would be your scenario when you buy the Micro. So everything is pretty much on the screens. Now, you know, there is a benefit to having the machine with the screens on there because you can see everything in front of you. But you know, for whatever reason you got the Micro, that's totally fine. So I mean, you're not really missing out on anything. It's just workflow. That's all it is. That's all it really is. I'm suddenly not feeling the. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. All right. That's cool. So I'm going to attempt to grab some more strings. This time I'm going to get complete. Where are you? Complete instrument rack. That's not what I want. But that's what it's giving me. And I was just in there. I was just in there, man. You was just in there. How about this? How about we go with Omnisphere instead? Yeah, let's do Omnisphere instead. You say you need it for minimalistic stuff. That's what's up. Yeah, that's perfect. That would be the great scenario for having a micro for that purpose. So, I mean, not at all. I don't think you're missing out on anything. All right, so we got Omnisphere. I favored some strings in here before. I just don't remember. Oh boy. Oh boy. None of my favorites is coming up. Okay. All right, all right. Electronic. Let's go for synth. Pads and strings. Dang, it's all I favored it. Let's see. Maybe those. Maybe those will work. All right. Let's see. That might work. That might work. All right, let's mute those strings. Let's get these going, but I want these warped, yo. So, first of all, let's go to one of my things, tilt, wires. Let's go for wires. Yeah. Let's do it again. Let's do that once more. Okay. 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 All right. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. 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 All right. All right. All right. Let's go back to Faded reels. See what we can. What else? All right. So the drums.
Round and round and round. Round and round.
Yep. So, yep. Make that 4. Let's see what it sounds like. All right, let's freeze that. If I freeze this, What the heck? What the heck? I wish to convert that over to something else. Let's convert that clip. I want to convert that. Convert that into a sampler. Maybe a sampler. Let's see. Is this convertible? Maybe that's what I want. Yeah, that's what I wanted because I wanted to do this. All right. Okay, now, so let's get that down. Let's get rid of this one. To wide nose. That needs a little help. A little help over here, please. Thank you. There we go. I need something on that bass, like some saturation. Saturation. Let's see, what could this possibly do? Add some saturation on this thing. Let's see. I feel like that bass needs to be a little meaner. So, with that being said, gonna keep playing with some let's get some. Let me see something. Check out this audio joint, cause I am getting some lag like a mug. Preference. That is quite interesting. Pro out. Output configuration. What's going on? Okay, pro out. All right. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Stereo. Pro out 1 and 2. Okay. 3 and 4. That is interesting. So pro out 1 and 2. Okay. How about let's cue this for 3 and 4. Let's see what happens. That's fire. Can I make it stop? Yeah, let's do that. Benjamin? Alright, so I need that to be 8 bars. Okay. Appreciate that, Dev. Shadow, what up? I don't really care for how that piano sounds. So we gotta do a little more work to it. It's not hitting it. It's not hitting it, man. It's not hitting it. Huh. Oh yeah. Oh. Give me piano 2. And for A, I don't care for the little high thing, but that's fine, because I can go in here and say effects, turn on the EQ. Wait, is it on? Oh, it was. There we go. You stepped out and missed the course getting hot. You guys just keeps the comments is always fire. the comment section, man, y'all is amazing. The stuff y'all be saying, man, is super cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. Woohoo! Yes. That's what I want. Let's mute that. I do want to lift it up a little bit more. It's too low, like it's muddy. So what is the best way to do that? This new EQ I've been messing with, man. I think that might do the trick. I just had to remember which one it is. EQ is it? It's not. I think yeah, it is like enhanced EQ. I think it. What it is, enhanced EQ. I don't remember. Let's throw that on there. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. No, that's not it. That's Native Instruments. Oh no. Okay, Slate. I think it's the Affinity EQ, which, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, it's all good, Ryan. And you've been to so many of these live streams. It's just like, you know, you just thought that you gave thumbs up. It's all good, man. I ain't tripping. All right, so let's see what this EQ can do. I just wanted to tighten it up a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Just need a little width now. There we go. There we go. Cooking with hot sauce right there. Cooking with steamed water right there. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Yeah. Delete this scene. You want to delete? Double A. No, cancel that. Cooking with hot water and grease right there, bruh. Appreciate that, Mellow, Sir Mellow. Also, Ron, appreciate the love from everybody, you know. Um, I definitely appreciate the love, guys. This comment right here, you know, I definitely not tooting my own horn. This guy said it. I don't want to be a part of that one. That's why I got family. Family do that for me. But um I'm not gonna lie, man. I do have thoughts like that sometimes. Like I'm the most humble guy ever, right? And you know, I don't come over here and make, you know, create no trouble for nobody. It's not like I'm on here be like I'm the best beat maker that there is. I just come on here be myself. You know what I mean? I get haters just come and just say and just do crazy stuff. By the way, Ron, I made you a moderator. I forgot to tell you that. I made you a moderator, and I think I'm gonna do that for you, Mello, as well. You guys are like pretty awesome. I love the vibes. So I'm picking moderators, making moderators live right now on air. Oh, I grilled him some smoke. Not going to let nobody mess with. Yeah, yeah, so Devin, Ron, and then Mello, I'm gonna go and make you a moderator. I mean, yeah, moderation for the chat, for the chat. I don't know if y'all noticed that y'all had like special privileges in the chat section. See, my Mello and Ron. Yep, Mello, Ron, Devin was the first one. I made Devin the first one, cause he's always here, yo. Like from start to end. He been slacking lately, but he's usually the first here and the last one to leave. And you know, as the channel is growing, you know, I'm going to need some help. You know, mod and stuff. Like if somebody on here talking crazy, get in the boot. You know what I mean? Get in the boot. But I think I have to train my staff. Show y'all what to look for, because sometimes it just be people saying stuff, and but sometimes like I have friends that come on and they just be garbage talking sometimes. So want to just make sure. But I can always unblock somebody if I find that someone talking crazy was like actually one of my buddies. Sometimes they talk like, cause that's just what they do. Like especially if y'all see the produce market, which is Snipe Young, never boo him. Never boo him. That's industry. that's industry. Sometimes he'll come on here say stuff sometimes. So he's not hating. It's just he just be saying stuff. Don't cause don't take it the wrong way. He's one of the bros. He's one of the bros. In fact, Snipe Young is one of the guys that created a bunch of the urban kits for Native Instruments. So you never want to boo him. Yeah. Yeah, just showing a little gratitude, you know what I'm saying? Give a little perks to some people, you know. And I watched the comment. I watch the comments a lot. You know, I be checking out people's vibes. So I kind of go out to people who, you know, who I trust, you know. What's up, D? It's been a minute. What we on tonight? That's a good question. We've been on for 2 hours. So whatever we was on, we kind of already been on it for 2 hours straight. We approaching 3 hours. As a matter of fact, we've been on for 2 hours and 41 minutes. Thumbs up on the video, guys. Thumbs up. I need more thumbs up. Let's get to 20. 20 thumbs up. But basically, I made a beat in Ableton Live. That's what I was doing. I came up with some, you know, some fire. Some fire. I came up with a little fire, you know. Ain't gonna lie. Let me see. I just want to see. Big ups to you, D, for the super chat. Ching ching. Surrounded with purple stars. That's what up. Appreciate it, bro. You know what? You said Nip big time. That's what's up. Maybe Snoop. Man, that's huge, yo. That's huge. That's wow. That's huge. Said Snoop will kill it. y'all getting me all hyped up now. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like this is what it was for me like years ago, like around when I was getting started and all of this stuff right here. Someone told me, like, I was making beats. I was good at it, right? But I wasn't good enough. I was good to myself, but I wasn't good enough to like pass it on to someone like professional to get on. So I linked up with this dude. I'll never forget it. And I thought he was an asshole. I mean, he was cool, but it was like he just had this. But he was 100. You know what I mean? Like he was 100. So I definitely appreciate that guy for crossing paths with me in my life, because this is what he told me. Like, I was making beats like left and right, man, and I'm like looking. I'm like anybody else, looking for a break. You know, looking to get on with anybody. You know what I mean? Like this dude, like I met him through somebody, and I found out that he was like an industry dude. And I mean, we was real cool or whatever. But he was like, "Hey man, these beats are cool. They good. But can you hear the industry?" He named some names like Beyonce. Can you hear Jay-Z on this? Can you hear Rick Ross on this? Can you hear this person on this? Can you hear that person? Can you hear this, and that person on it? And I was like, that was like the moment for me. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go back to the drawing board and make music. I had to study, pretty much. I had to study, go back to the drawing board, like You ain't got it yet, bro. So that's what did it for me. And I, years and years, I just kind of that stuck with me in my head. Can you hear the top dudes on this? It sounds great, for you to rock in the car and stuff like that. But is it great to the point where it's a hit record pretty much? I mean, yeah, that stuck with me. Yeah, that stuck with me. And so for you guys to be, toying around with names that you guys can hear on it, it's like that just put me back to that moment I learned when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate it. But I'm lucky. I'm lucky to be able to have opportunities like throughout throughout time, getting like TV placements and stuff like that, just different things like that. So I've had some my music blessed by places that provide an opportunity for me. You know what I mean? So, but that's what's up. I'm always looking for more though. I'm always looking for more. Absolutely. Yep. And then you gotta be mature enough to understand that too. That's the thing, cause like you know working in music, like anybody for this matter, anybody that's doing anything, a passion that you have in whatever lane that you got, um, for someone to tell you that ain't it, and you spend a lot of time like polishing your sound and getting it ready, stuff like that. You know what I mean? And now you at the point where you feel like you ready, and then somebody come up to you and tell you ain't ready. That blows. That definitely blows, man. It's like damn. But I thought, nobody likes you to, nobody likes to hear that you ain't ready when you actually made the effort and you've done things. Somebody come and tell you, nah, I don't like it. That does something to you. You want people to like your sound. You want people to just accept everything you do. But, you know, you gotta be able to check your own self. Check your, you know what I mean? Like you gotta be able to like sit there and listen. I'm like, nah, I don't really, nah, I gotta change this. I gotta do that. I gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to. You gotta be able to do that's a sign of growth when you're able to do that. When you're able to, um, what's the word I'm looking for? When you're able to, gosh, what's that word? What's that word? Quality check. When you're able to quality check yourself, that's the part where you grown. You know what I mean? When you can do that and say, nah, this ain't hitting like them joints on the radio. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I mean, and then also being able to take critical criticism from people. That's also a sign of growth too. It's a sign of maturity to be able to like, you know, take advice, criticism from other people, even when you feel like you there. You know what I'm saying? That's a sign of growth or growing. You know. And even me, I ain't gonna even lie. Like the stuff I be doing, you know, like I'm doing this on YouTube. But if I was to send this off to an artist, I definitely would do a little more work to this. Definitely. I wouldn't send this off. I definitely do some work to it. But I'm having fun right now, so bam. Bro. Hey D. Hey, you showing out. I'm gonna make you broke. Man, I appreciate it. First of all, I don't ever want to assume I know what gender you are. You know what I mean? I've been calling you bro, but I don't know. The picture doesn't really tell me if you are a woman or a guy. On YouTube, I try not to, it's coming from not offending people because a lot of times, especially in this field, I will assume real quick that you're a guy. So if you're not a guy, or if anyone on here has commented and I'm like, bro, blah, blah, dude, and you're not a guy or a dude, please forgive me. Please forgive me. That's the first thing I don't want to. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Man, you've been following me for years? Wow. Wow. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. So Two Nickels said that's why you started making music. You DJ and just not feeling a lot of music I hear. Yeah, that's how a lot of guys start. They start as a DJ and then they go into, yeah, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of that. And you know, I think the DJs that becomes beat makers are like some of the best ones because like you you already know the vibes. You already know what's going on. You done spend so many records in the clubs. You know what it sound like in the club. You know what gets the people up and down. You know what I'm saying? You already know what's going on. So when you guys become beat makers, oh man, watch out, right? That's crazy. It's crazy out here. You already know what's going on. So like when you make beats, you know what hit records sound like. Like like all of us listen to music. We listen to hit records on the radio and stuff like that. But as a DJ, you spinning that stuff is like under your fingertips. Like it's like flowing through your vein. Like you get to touch the music and you control the crowd. So like when you get involved in making the music, that's like a whole nother vein. So that's what's up. Big ups to you for that. You say you use Studio One back when I was in school, so I was like finally somebody to not use the Pro Tools. Yeah, yeah, I still use Studio One by the way. Like all of my videos still is in Studio One. I just so happen to be in Ableton Live because I'm having fun. I use Ableton Live, Studio One. Studio One is like my top, but I do dabble in Ableton. Another one is Bitwig, and Um, what's another one? I forget. I use Logic from time to time, but not as much anymore. Like I rarely. I just feel like I don't know, cause I've been. Logic was like Studio One is to me. Like Logic was like my main dog. Like all day, every day, Logic, Logic, Logic. So even though Logic is fire, like Logic is dope. I just prefer not to go because like I just feel like I'm going backwards. Like all the things that I hated about Logic, because there's a number of things that I hated, and but that's because I was in it all the time, and I don't know. The things that I hated about Logic is what I gained to love about Studio One, which is why I made the switch. All right, so let's pause here for a second. This is a good conversation right here, yo. So, uh, the comment is I think Studio One is really close to Pro Tools. Just have to lock it in better with analog gear integration. Um, so I yeah yeah I agree. I agree to. I agree. I agree. I don't have any rebuttals. I feel okay, that statement that was made, I agree. Like, I'm trying to explain it because I have a different thought frame here. Like, if you are a Pro Tools user, not to not to be negative towards the guys that use Pro Tools, but it's like there there are similarities between both of them, which is the reason why a lot of guys that use or have been using Pro Tools for a very long time switch from Pro Tools to Studio One, right? So that's number one. That's not me throwing shade. That's just facts. That's facts. That's a lot of people's cases. There are a lot of Pro Tools guys that stay in Pro Tools and they live and die by Pro Tools. Hey, look, it's cool. It's cool. You sitting back watching like, this guy, he's talking. He's down my lane. Hey, you better watch it, Ella. Watch yourself, that boy. You better watch it before I delete my like. I just gave you a like up. I just gave you a thumbs up, bro. And you talking about Pro Tools, you down there. You down the wrong lane there, bro. And I started following because I like your music making, but now you starting to talk about Pro Tools. Okay. So Pro Tools is dope for its purpose. Like guys that are mixing, engineering in Pro Tools. I think that's where the strong suit is. Now, when it comes to music production, I would not suggest Pro Tools because it's clunky. I know that because I tried to do that one time, and not me actually putting an effort towards making music in Pro Tools. It was actually working with another artist that I was working with. And to keep everything, because they had Pro Tools. So in order to keep everything in Pro Tools, where whatever we do, we just kept it in Pro Tools. That way they have easy access to change things and whatever. And it was also a way of me teaching them how Pro Tools work. They got Pro Tools because somebody told them Pro Tools was like, you industry. That's what all the big people use. So they got Pro Tools thinking that was the best option for making music. So I just kept it there and I didn't want to argue with them. Like, okay, all right. So when we started working, I found all types of like unrealistic. I'm like, I can't believe this. First of all, the MIDI. Now I complain about Studio One MIDI, but Pro Tools MIDI, man, that junk is not fun. Now, I'm sure they made a lot of improvements since then, but Pro Tools is not. I feel like Pro Tools is not. You can't do music in that. There's people that do music, but like when it comes to production, man, Pro Tools is not where I wouldn't suggest it. I think that thing is just really optimized for people who mix it. Now, Studio One takes the cake because it's faster, it's a little more simpler. In Studio One, you can set your own key commands. You got a bunch of macros you can set, customize stuff. You can make one button do like 5 different jobs, like stuff like that. I like the routing, the way you can route contact library because I use that a lot. It's simple, easy, fast. Like when I go live, I show that process a lot. It's just so, you see how I was fumbling a few seconds ago. Like I was on here trying to like use contact and I just forgot how to do it. I'm gonna figure it out though, because I do like doing stuff in Ableton Live. I think it's fun. It's really cool. Like I like the modular type thing and just like I like it. I like it a lot. With the Ableton push 2. Yeah, it's cool. I love it. I didn't even start printing anything in the range window. All of this is clips. This is clips, yo. So it's just a repeat. And when I'm ready, I can go ahead and get everything structured out in song mode. But doing everything in clips is totally faster. Getting the idea going. Like, yeah, this is really cool. So I do enjoy making music in Ableton Live. Absolutely. There's definitely a lot of benefits to it. But Pro Tools, no. I would not make music in Pro Tools. Pro Tools is, as far as mixing, Studio One all day. That's where the similarities come in. But Studio One takes the cake because of like everything that you can do in Studio One in terms of music production as opposed to doing something in Pro Tools. Like, see, Studio One, they got a lot of things going on right now that they're marketing after or marketing towards, like people like me, like producers. Like they got a keyboard out now. You know what I mean? They got a beat machine. You know what I'm saying? There's stuff that's going on in Studio One, like the step sequencer. Like in 3, they didn't have that, but we got step sequencer. Like there's a lot of things that they're doing that's implementing the production world a whole lot better. They got this thing called Sphere, where you can have an account and have access to all of their stuff in the store, all music production type stuff. Like whoa, you know what I'm saying? So, and the different things that they're doing, like for like instruments, with key, what is it, key? I forgot it, but it's now it's called variations now, key variations or something like that. But that's music production stuff. you know. So it's like they trying to rule the world right now, you know. So this is why I work in Studio One. You said you love the punch. Yep, yep. You know me. I try to. I gotta have those drums punching. I gotta have the drums punching. You said you love Studio One. Just think of the one weakness of integrating my analog. Did I read this already? Had to go through many more steps and it's still not smooth. Hopefully they'll catch it in the next. Um, Now, well, there's this guy that does regular videos on the Personas page. His name is Gregor. He has a bunch of videos showing how to connect your analog gear with Studio One. And he makes it look pretty easy. Yeah, he makes it look pretty easy. So I don't know if you are familiar with Gregor, but I'll say like go on the Personas website and like he got like all of his gear. Like he does these videos. He does a lot of videos for Personas where he has like analog gear behind him. But you got to look for the videos of him setting the stuff up. Like there's definitely some videos there, and he dives into that stuff, and he makes it look easy. So syncing them up to where you can have your analog come in, like you play the MIDI on a MIDI keyboard, and you can have your analog like playing the sounds from your MIDI and also recording into the system at the same time, like stuff like that. I was like, wow. I don't have any analog gear, so I never gotten into setting that stuff up. But the closest dog to Pro Tools is Digital Performer. Hmm, that's interesting. That's why I moved to S1 because of the simplified workflow and speed. I never really thought about that. I almost got DP. Yeah, I almost. I like DP actually. I was really thinking about getting it because it was between Cubase and DP. So I opted to get Cubase, but I never did anything in Cubase. So I have Cubase on my system and never really do. I still have like this is all while I had Studio One because I was like I wouldn't say a dark place, but you know how you get like bored sometimes and then you just kind of wander off and see what else is going on. Um, I always find myself back in Studio One. Um, See, Mello says, um, there's a valid reason to this though. Um, Mello thinks that Bitwig will run over Ableton. There's some validity there. I I I vouch for that at a certain point. Um, because after playing with both of them, I do feel like that Bitwig and yeah, um, D say over Ableton. Yeah, like Bitwig does a lot of things that Ableton can't do, and vice versa. Ableton is more like I don't know, like commercially polished. It's like, I guess it would be more simpler in terms of like features, versus Bitwig. Bitwig is powerful. Bitwig is crazy. Like, okay, here's one of the features that I really, really like about Bitwig, which is why I use it. Bitwig will not crash when the plugin is having issues. The plugin will crash and you can still run Bitwig. Now, right there, that's like next level game changer type stuff right there. Bitwig will continue to load. Bitwig browser system is on another level. I love it. That right there, game changer. But Ableton Live, like it's more. It feels it feels like it feels like a pro tool, right? It feels pro. It feel like a grown man application or a grown woman. You know, Bigwig still has this immature look to it. Like, you know, it was cool at first when I first started playing around in it, but then I started like, and it's not that motivating as much to me because it still has this play. Like I don't know. It doesn't feel clean. Like it's not a clean design. Ableton is a clean design. Keep the browser in Bitwig. Let's keep that. But let's change up like the strips, like the way that they look. You know what I mean? It just look like it's for an elementary person. But Bitwig is powerful. I still use it because it's powerful because it does everything that Ableton Live and more. But that comes with like workflow and what you prefer. You know what I mean? Like I have said it many times that like Bitwig is crushing Ableton Live. But I always seem to come back because like even though Ableton Live doesn't do as much as Bitwig, but Ableton Live come with push too. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain things that's like but they got tight integration with the hardware, and that's something I prefer. I like hardware that works with software, so it's like I love just how it looks and everything. Is just like the hardware looks like grown man, or it looks industry. It looks polished, just like Ableton Live. So it's like they go together. Bitwig don't have a hardware out yet. You can set this up to use with Bitwig, but like I did that, and the way things pop up on the push, it just look like ew. It's not clean. It just comes up all thick and clunky looking. That's the deal. So it's like now I have the machine jam behind me. That works perfectly with Bitwig. Now that I feel like the jam, it's a perfect spot for the machine jam to come in and do what it does. Yeah, the machine jam is perfect. Yeah, Pro Tools. I'm catching up, guys. Pro Tools is like, eh. Personas just got better. Personas just better. Personas is just better. You talking about pipe? Yeah, pipeline. Yup. Pipeline Pro Tools is good when you're mixing other industry people. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Like even I still use Studio One when I'm doing stuff like that. I'm like, look, just bounce your files down. I'm working in Studio One because I know it. I know Studio One, and I'm not working in Pro Tools. I used to keep it on my system. I took it off. Said, but you're a mix and master engineer as well. Now, you know, like Studio One, again, if you mastering, Studio One is like Studio One takes the cake because it's like it's set up for that. Like after you get done with your mix, you turn around and master the joint in Studio One. They have a mastering page, meaning you got your LUFS meters in there. Like the page is set up for mastering specifically, like, and it syncs with all of your mix pages. Like every time you do a mix, and if you send it to the mastering page, and you master something, and you say, "Oh man, I need to do a little more work on that vocal," you go back to that mix, and it automatically, well, it don't automatically, but it alerts you. It's got this little button in there, or this little light indicator that say, "Hey, you need to re-upload." I mean, it's just totally like everything is like integrated. You know what I mean? Like the mastering page, when you pull it up, you can see that you made an adjustment to your mix. So you gotta like update that file. So now you gotta update that file, and then you know, it's crazy how everything is synced like that. And Mello, yeah, I was talking about Greg. I gotta look him. Yeah, look into Gregor. Yeah, and he got some stuff on there. Say you been Ron says he's been watching the development of pipeline as I am looking at building up my analog gear. Yup, yup. Digital performance is so. I like digital performance. You know, for some of the stuff I'm into, I was almost, I don't know. I still might do it. Cause they got the launch joint in there too, like Ableton. So I figured, like, man, that might be pretty cool. A pretty cool workflow. Say Cubase is the best. You know, it's starting to sound like every doll is best. Like every doll is good. They got their strong points and their weak points. Said Brian, you got DP9 and you never really use it. Yeah, probably need to be updated. Yeah, Big Wig is like Ableton. Yup. Fun fact: partial development of Ableton broke off and designed Bitwig. Fun fact. It's like a simple and fast. I'm catching up, guys. As long as Ableton has push to and crossfader, then it will always be better for me than Bitwig. Yeah. See, I can agree with that too. You know what I mean? Because of that, like just like me, I like hardware to work with software, which is why I rock with machine. Like hardware, yeah, hardware is everything. Even in the digital world, hardware still, it's like that tactile movement, you know, tactile movement. It's a brotherhood. Yeah, man. It said the crash it made me go out and upgrade my desktop M2 SSD and faster RAM. Wow, I hate the crashes. Yeah, me too. But you know, a bunch of Ableton programmers left Ableton back in the release of Live 8, and they left and create Bigwig. Yup. Fun fact. Appreciate you saying that. I'm just not getting to that. Still a child. Yeah, Big Wig is a grown man's toy, but it still look like a child. Yeah. Right. So Ableton is like the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? It's more solid, it's more polished, it's more stable. And then Big Wig came along because, that's what happened to Cubase. Cubase is the GOAT. Cubase, Steinberg Cubase is the folks that, or is the company that started VST, believe it or not. All the third party VSTs, plugins, and stuff like that. Cubase is the grandfather. They created that over there. And then, some of the developers over there as well broke off, joined Personas. I think Personas started their DAW. It wasn't really nothing. They started something, for the guitar guys, for those live band people, And they came over here to Personas and helped finish the development, or developed it more and more, you know what I mean, into what it is now. So that's kind of like the background. The background for that. It's crazy. You said push 2 make all the difference. Stock plugins are already mapped and super easy to map third party plugins and to the push 2. Yup. I agree. Like, I feel like that's really cool. All of that stuff is really cool to me. I just like how the screen, the layout, like everything is like, you man, it's wonderful. All right, D. I see I see what you're saying. You are familiar. Okay, that's what's up. I just had to throw that out there. You know what I mean? I didn't know if you knew or not. I never know these things. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. I may need, yeah, got to get with Pipeline. Pipeline is they redesigned Pipeline. I remember how Pipeline looked. It was like this dinosaur look, like everything else, right? But they redesigned it, so they are supporting it. They did some extra stuff to Pipeline. Pipeline is. I saw some videos on it. I was like, okay, all right, you know. I appreciate that, John. He said, I respect your truth and transparency. I tried Digital Performer. I actually didn't like it. You can't resize the mixer, and it's nowhere near as fluid as working with loops as Live or Cubase. Okay, I appreciate the update. I appreciate that. That would be horrible. I think I would have wasted money if I couldn't, use it like I really want to. You said Studio One and Cubase gave birth to all these dolls. I agree, but I disagree. I think it depends on from what standpoint are you coming from. I you know I don't know if I could fully agree. Like I kind of get where you're going with that statement right there. Because you got to remember, Studio One is like it's like the newest on the block. Well, they not new no more, but you know, when you compare it to Cubase and Ableton and Logic, you know, they've been out. Even Reason been around forever. Yeah, Reason been around for a very long time. What else? Some older dolls. Um, the one that got bought out, the one that was getting ready to shut down. Cakewalk. Cakewalk been Cakewalk is probably the grandfather. I don't know. I don't know Cakewalk like that, but I know. You know. Uh-oh. 2 nickels. I appreciate it. I appreciate the super chat. So I love coming here being new. Y'all drop so many gems. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. I appreciate the super chat. Real talk. Real talk. Y'all don't even know. That means a lot. You know what I mean? That means a lot. That means a lot. I'm super appreciative to like the super chats. You and D is top supporters for. Yeah, you guys are pretty awesome. All right, I'm let's play catch up some more. Great Keys, what up? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Reason been out for a minute. Studio One has not been okay. Studio One was never designed to be what it is today. I'll put that out there. Studio One just kind of developed into this. You know what I mean? It was never intended to be something like what it is, what they're doing, what they did to it today. Versus Cubase that was, designed to be a DAW, digital audio workstation. By the way, that's what DAW means. If y'all hear me throw that term around, the DAW means digital audio workstation. Whoa, y'all showing out today. I appreciate it. Man, what's gotten into y'all? Wow. 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 Well, this is a great day. I appreciate it. Wow. 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 It's like a domino effect. Everybody just like pouring in. I appreciate it, man. Real talk. Studio One has or give faster options. It's all about good options. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Reason is better than Studio One if you was talking about the DAW and have a lot of sounds. Yeah, I would say that. I would yeah. In terms of sound, see this is this is the other thing. This kind of was a point I was heading. Um so Studio One is great for music now, but it didn't start out that way, which is one of the reasons why I think that Massive, I mean not Massive, but like they only have a few instruments in there. They're not really I don't know. Maybe the performance, like how fast it is now, is the reason why they didn't do instruments like Reason or Logic or FL Studio or any other DAWs that you could make music in, Cubase. All of those other places they got stuff for days, sounds and instruments, plugins, native stuff. Studio One, you got only thing in Studio One is multi presence. I think that's it. And impact, but that's like, okay, let's add impact to it. So impact. Those are like the main three that's decent enough to carry you is in terms of like MIDI work. The impact, you can throw samples in there all day. And then you got sample tank. Not sample. I'm thinking of something else. Sample one. Sample one is your sampler, like kind of taking things to the next level when you like need to, like I use it to like create bass lines. Like if I'm using like samples, like 808s and stuff like that, that's what I use sample one for. Or to sample stuff. Like y'all saw me use that. But that's it. That's really it. That's it. Now they make a bunch of presets in those several instruments, but they're not the instrument game. But I have a bunch of instruments. I have a bunch of VSTs, so I use Studio One. Like I'm cool. But if you are a beginner, I don't know. Not so fast. You might want to bring like if you're worried about sounds, like instruments, stuff like that, VSTs, then if you're on the Mac, it will probably be Logic. I say Logic is probably like hands down one of the best DAWs when it comes to instruments because they have a bunch of instruments in there. And you could really do some really amazing stuff in Logic. And they also have an app, GarageBand. It's like, that's really cool. Reason is another good one. There's a lot of stuff you could do in there. And they have a store. Reason is ridiculous. I say Reason is probably like, they got the instruments on lock. Like, because they have a store where you can just continue to buy more instruments. I feel like Reason is the god of instruments. Getting in there and grab just a bunch of stuff. I'm just thinking. Yeah, so like, yeah, it just depends. It just depends on what you're focused on. The Cubase is older than Cakewalk. You believe the only thing older is Soundstream back in the 70s. Ooh, Soundstream. Why did that sound like? Another $5. Pair character cheerfully blowing out. Look, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I really don't. I've never gotten this many super chats in one stream ever. This one's about, I probably need to relabel this video, say super chat live super chat. Like it just people just supporting like crazy on this joint. I appreciate it. Ron comes in to say, "Hey man, don't forget about the E Magic." Before, exactly. That's the reason why I say Logic been here. Logic been here for a while. Cause I was thinking about what they were before they became Logic. So yeah, they definitely got some miles on them. I just forgot what they were called. Yeah, eMagic, man. Believe it or not, Cubase and Ableton also have stores for sounds and presets. I could believe that. That makes sense because Cubase, I feel like Persona shares a lot of things that Cubase does. I realized that. I didn't even think about that just now, but thanks for like bringing that up. And Ableton, yeah, Ableton has a store. I have all the Ableton stuff though. I have their suite. So, um, I mean, Ableton stuff is hidden in their devices. You know what I mean? Like, this is, yeah, they're Ableton is kind of set up a little differently. But you know what? The thing with Ableton is they have they have an edge because they got this thing called Max for Live, and I think that's when when things go a little bit more deeper because I feel like there's a bunch of developers that make stuff for Max for Live, or it kind of just is like a different platform that allows people to do some some interesting things. I've seen a couple of things myself. I was like, oh, this is what Max for Live is. This is like next level stuff right here. Like especially when you into like coding and just all types of stuff. I haven't really gotten into it like that, but I'm like, oh, okay, that's another level. I know, right? You remember that? Logic was 9.99 before Apple brought them. Man, bro, I remember going to the Apple store because I wanted Logic. I wanted Logic so bad. I was in Pro Tools at that time, but I had like a Korg Triton keyboard and an MPC 2000 that I was doing my stuff in, and I was like dumping it inside of Pro Tools. That's how I was doing. I would mix everything down in Pro Tools, but I did all the work with hardware. And I discovered Logic, and I'm like, man, I can't afford that right now. But I had my eyeball on it, and then one day they came down to $5.99. I was like, I think I bought it at $5.99, if I'm not mistaken. I was like, it's time to buy it. I remember that though. Or did they come down to another price before $5.99? It was always something I was watching because I really, really wanted it. He said Pro Tools came out in 1989. Cubase was 1993. Whoa. All right. I appreciate that, D. Fact checking. That's what's up. Hey, this stream has gotten interesting for real, yo. Like we ain't in here talking about who's older than what and what we think. This is this has gotten serious. We got dates, yo. We got years. We got content. This man, this conversation is on a 1989. So Pro Tools started, which explains why they still kind of hold things together in terms of like industry standard, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. I don't like them. That means nothing to me. I just look at people like, oh, you work in the Pro Tools. Okay. But I mean, that's what's up. Like being a producer, you definitely got to know history. Definitely got to know when is what. So I appreciate you, D, for fact checking that for us. So Apple win. Apple people for the win again. Shit, eMagic was trying to compete with Digidesign at the time. Really? That's interesting. said E Magic and Studio One has the best looking. So E Magic. Wait a minute. So E Magic is still a DAW. Wait, are you saying E Magic was what? Wait a minute, I'm confused. I gotta look up some stuff. Yo. Oh yeah, this is interesting. Back then, Cubase was MIDI only with no VSTs. You know, I kind of want to say that that's what Studio One was doing too. Like they were. That's what I remember somebody telling me. Like Studio One when they first started, it was not designed to be a DAW. You know, it was like designed to do certain things with like guitar players or them practicing or something. I don't know. It was something weird. I was like, whoa. I love Reason, but S1 got the win. Detected chords, export to a chord track, and the ability to audition loops. That's what's up. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why I like Studio One. Like I rock with Studio One a lot because of all of the capabilities. Like, hey, today we got score. We have the scoring page in Studio One, and you can like, any of you guys worked in Sibelius before? Avid Sibelius. Um, I feel like Studio One just blew them out of the water, and to be honest with you, because of the way that it works inside of Studio One, and you can like change the way that it looks, structure things, and print from Studio One. Yo, print. You could print score from Studio One. That's that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. That right there. I don't print score from, but when I need to, I know that option is there. But I mean, like stuff like that, like it's just like your psyche when you think about like, oh man, personas, they own some different type stuff. So Cubase was just a MIDI sequence, and later they created the VST standard, and they added audio recording and editing too. Yeah, eMagic founded 1992, almost as old as me. Wow. Apple bought them in 2002. Say, okay, I'll say this. Ableton is good, but Bitwig is winning with me right now while I'm out here on a tour. It's absolutely ridiculous. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's what's up. I got to go back up and finish because I don't want to miss the comments. Um, I know. Greg Keys is the reason gang. So Greg Keys says, that's one got them super cheat codes and detect chords. export the chord track and ability to audition loops in the session. Yeah, yeah, I agree. If anyone asks me a question or feel like I neglected their response, just type it again. Everything just started coming in real fast. I was like a little behind, and then I got lost track of everything. Just lost track. But man, I'm having fun. Thumbs up on the video, guys. If you haven't had a chance to do so, this conversation has gotten serious. D came in with the dates, man. He was like 1992. This when this happened. That's what's up. That's what's up. Learning a lot. That's what it's all about. Me too. I'm learning too. I'm learning right along with y'all. Yeah. Shall you believe Logic was available on Mac and yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Yeah, there was one time where Logic was able to be loaded on PC, and then they got into a war. There was a war that happened. I don't know what it was, but yeah, that quickly ended. Yeah, I think even after Apple bought them, I think Logic was 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 able to be loaded on PC even after it was Logic. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it was at one point where it was able to be loaded, and then there was like a discrepancy between both of them. I forgot what it was, and then they just it was like, man, no, we're not we're not allowing our products to be loaded on your machine. Because you got to think about it too, because like PCs to like today, like you can. It's interesting because you can download iTunes on the PC. Is it still called iTunes? I don't think it's called iTunes no more. I mean, I know it's called Music right now, but like for the PC version, I wonder if it's called Music now, if or if it's still called iTunes. I don't know. I don't have a PC. I say it like this, guys. D likes the PC better. Scalability is vital. I say it like this. This is a good conversation because we now figuring out who's older and what's better. I'm gonna say this. You say you think it's called Apple Music now. Yeah, that's what it's called on. Yeah, they changed that name a long time ago. But I wonder, like, what is it? Is it? I'm just wondering if they change when they changed it to music to Apple Music. Is that the same for whatever you would download to a PC? Because I'm a Mac guy. I'm everything Mac. That's just me. I've always been Mac. Yeah, it's called music on my end, but I know that iTunes still existed even when music was yeah. Cause like even when I go into music, there's still like it used to be a section in there that still said iTunes. I was like, I thought they, you know what I mean? Like iTunes was like the department that you buy music. Like, really? If you have an Apple account subscription, which is what I have, I just listen to the music for free. Like, it's not free because I pay monthly for it, but it's why would I buy music when I could just go and add it to my playlist? Um, without paying for that actual, you know what I'm saying? Music has changed a lot. Where you had, you know, when you buying people's albums, you was buying their album or you're buying they one track for 99 cents, right? Y'all remember that? Buy it for 99 cents. Those days are long over now. If you got a subscription, you just go and search for the music and add it to your playlist. I wonder if the artists make the same, like, your music for 99 cents versus somebody who just go in there and type your song and just add it to their playlist. But at the end of the day, they still have a subscription that they're paying on. So I was like which one is like, what do the artists make the same amount of money? That's always been something that hit my think tank. My think tank here, I was kind of bothered me a little bit. Because I already know what Spotify is doing. Spotify, man, you gotta have like 1 billion streams just in order to get $20. You know what I'm saying? That's just where it is over there. 1 billion streams to get $20. It's kind of like YouTube. YouTube, man, you gotta have like crazy amount of views in order to get some decent income, which is why I'm grateful that you guys decided to like take part in Super Chat, because like I don't get much money from YouTube doing these videos, sitting here talking to y'all. I don't get paid to do this. I just be on here, you know, because I like to help people. You know what I'm saying? I just decide whatever y'all want to know. I just try to be helpful. And then with the affiliate links, you know what I mean? Like, I make a small percentage off of that, but I promise you it's not enough to pay the lights. I'm just being transparent, you know. So I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. ASCAP, BMI, CSAT, etc. All similar but different. Yep. Agreed. Yep, the GUI needs a facelift. Let me go back. He said Sonar was way, yeah. I mentioned, wait. Okay, Sonar and Cakewalk is two different things, right? Or is it the same thing? I think Sonar is different. Yeah, Sonar and Cakewalk. You said you're you're a PC guy. That depends. Like, if you were looking to like switch over, that depends on what you're trying to do. The original digital design session 8 came at 2,400. So eMagic came in at $999. as a competitor for the top spot in 1993 or 1994. All right, so I'm trying to get caught up. It was one thing somebody said. You trying to find out my age? If I'm an '80s baby, yes, indeed, I am. I'm an '80s baby. I'll be I'll be 50 in 1 month. Wow, that's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's like this this the comments that's going on is like diverse, man. The young and the older. I was born in '82. Yeah, that's what's up. So I'm catching up with this one thing. Said that Scap C-Sack. Like, um, that's a good question. Depends on the pro. Because I wanted to address that one. Was there a question about the pros? Like, where did it come from? Like, how we jump into that one? That's a good one though. Melo, you thought you was older than me? Why is that? Because I look younger? Is it because I look young? Oh, you was born in '84. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's kind of interesting how we able to like say what our age is. Like that's crazy. Like if we were a bunch of women on here, that's not happening, bro. That's not happening. Us guys, man, we don't care about that stuff, man. I just, yeah, we don't care about that. Like, who cares? Okay. You said it because how the artists get their money from people that pay directly or through outside company subscriptions. Yep, yep. So yeah, like these days, man, it's just like you got to do several things to come up with like income, to make sense of it. Like there's no more you do this and that only, and you make a living off that. You got to have several sources of income from several places. So, you know, YouTube is just another one of those things added on there. I don't make much from it, but it's like it helps. You know what I mean? It definitely helps. But most of all, you know, I think that's how I'm able to be live with y'all. You know what I mean? 'Cause, got to explain that stuff to your wife. Like you just on there just all day long. Did you make any money? She's not like that, but I'm just saying, um, that usually is my defense sometimes. Like I'm going live. I got to make that money. You know what I mean? I got to make that money. Um, But it's cool how I'm able to make some type of income while talking to y'all for free. Dre, what up? I'm saying, it's a lot of experience here, and um, if I could just like, if I can like sum things up, I say it's probably like, give or take, it's probably close to 500 years worth. Well, that's probably, well, maybe it's probably like 500 years, 400 years worth of experience between everybody when you add it all up. Because KB is 49, I'm 38, I think. Is it bad that you don't remember like how old you are? Like I'm at that point. I appreciate it, D. Yeah, I will definitely let her know. I was like, D paid me to be on YouTube. Like D got my back. D gave me all the money. Man, y'all just, this is amazing. This is amazing. I'm just wondering. Like, wow, wow. So D, you 30. Dre is 41. You see how easy it is for us guys just to tell our age? Like, I'm telling you, if if you've been commenting on here, if you've been commenting and you don't say your age, I know you're a woman. That's a good way to say that you're a woman, because women don't like to talk about their age. That's their age and their weight. That's you not. That's not a zone to be in. That's dead zone. Wow. So yeah, so like, was it 30, 40, 50, 49, 49? Yeah, I'm gonna say it's like maybe three to 400, 300 to 400 years worth experience. And even some of you new guys that has no clue what we talking about, and you just soaking, y'all are included too, cause y'all know something. Y'all got a little knowledge. It's all good. It's all good. Let's include the beginners, the amateurs. I don't like to say amateurs. Amateurs is like that word just, I don't know, that word don't feel right. Amateur. I like beginners a lot better because it's like you just begun. You you just getting started. It's new to you. Amateur implies that you are um you're whack. You know what I mean? And I don't necessarily like to use that word. Like, if you're a beginner, you're a beginner. Because when you're a beginner, it's clear that you don't have the experience and the know-hows to do what we do. Us guys that's been doing this for years. So you're a beginner. So I don't expect you to sound like a Jay-Z producer. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like, I can't put that on you. But an amateur, I feel like, I don't know, an amateur. Yeah, I just don't like using that word. Y'all see where I'm going with that. Anyway, I don't even know why I even dip off into that. We just been talking. Wow, that's crazy, man. this gonna be one of them streams where I'm like, man, this video just went left. We start talking about people's ages and everybody posting how old they are. But it's cool. I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying y'all company. I appreciate the vibes, the really cool vibes. You said you fell asleep. Now it's 7 a.m. Yeah, I'll let you listen to the beat. I mean, when you say finish the beat, like I didn't put it in song mode or anything, but like I think I'm done with like everything I wanted to do with it. So this is what we came up with. So that's what we came up with. And I just thought about it. Just going back to the what we were talking about, like everybody started posting their age. Like, you know that saying, age ain't nothing but a number. I can respect guys that can have a really great conversation, or people that can follow other people. Like, all of us are grown in here and we got some years behind us, but all of us can come in here and have a decent, positive conversation about music. Everybody is in a different space. You know what I mean? Everybody has different perspectives, whatnot, and nobody in here bashing and claiming that they know everything. You know what I mean? Because I certainly don't know everything. You know what I mean? So I think it's cool that I got some older guys that's watching me do things, because I got some things that you probably didn't know and can share with you. You know what I mean? And you kind of put down the you put down the what's the word I'm looking for? None of these words is coming to me. The ego. You know what I mean? I may have somebody on here watching me 70 years old. You know, and I'm watching this kid do his thing. You know what I mean? So I've always thought that was pretty cool. When we were kids, that was a big deal. Actually, it was the opposite. Like, I'm older. I'm older than you, so that means I know more than you. And then when I got older, I'm like, that's not necessarily true. It like, because someone is older don't mean that they know more than someone else. In fact, know more than someone that's younger. I certainly don't believe in any of that. I feel like even right now at my age, I learned a lot from my son. He just turned 13, like last month. You know what I mean? I learned a lot from him. He be coming to me, teaching me, and I just go like, well, damn. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a student. You know what I'm saying? I'm a student to this music. I'm a student to life. I can admit that I don't know everything in life. So I come with that approach here on YouTube as well. Like, when I'm in here, man, I you know, I got 17,000 subscribers, right? Thank you guys, by the way, that are subscribed. But I think it's whack to come on as if I know everything. That's not my vibe. That's not who I am. I like to I'm a person that likes to create music, and I can figure things out really quickly because I've been doing it for a while. But if I don't know something, I don't know it. But there's like it's kind of cool in my opinion, which is why I always say create music without rules, because I feel like in a lot of cases it's better not to know, which invokes creativity sometimes. Because if you don't know how stuff is done, then if you just go and play with knobs and buttons and whatnot and turn stuff, whatever, you come up with something totally different than what it was intended for. So that puts me in a different lane when it comes to being creative. I love that. You know what I mean? So that's why I push that on you guys. Like I don't get involved in, you know. Matter of fact, Ron kicked off a conversation in the Discord. I like what he said. He was like, you remember how I forgot that picture you showed, but basically he showed us a synthesizer, one of the old synthesizers that just had knobs and faders on there. I think it was I can't remember. I'm sure he's gonna post it in a comment. But you was like, you remember how back in the day where there weren't any screens, there was no values on this stuff. It's just things to touch, pretty much. With that being said, you know, you do these things and you know, it was all about being creative and see what you come up with, you know. And then over time, you know, you got good because now you know placement, you know where, you know, you place this right here. And I'm pretty sure some guys wrote some stuff down, marked stuff, and helped them remember where placement was. But I mean, like, who cares? Like, okay, you know, everybody has a different method, you know, about how they make music. So. He said the gospel chords are in this beat. Yeah. He said E flat 7, sus2, G minor 7. Yeah. The Juno 60. That's yeah. that was a good one. That was a good insert there. Hey, you guys need to join this conversation we having right now. I hope you guys join us on Discord. Now, if you go to the description area of this video, it kind of scroll almost to the bottom. It just look for Discord and join the Discord because we having conversations in it all the time. Like, I would love to see like some of you guys in there and we just kind of keep it going. Like, this is a great conversation right here. We can just keep it going. You know what I mean? Just, you know, I think this is great. I want to see you, Dre. Yeah, it's in the description of this video. I think it's discord.com/creative or something like that. I don't remember, but it's there. Yeah, Mello, that's what's up. I respect that. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I really respect that. He said Stevie want to add an ARP. There's no screen on that, but he was making sound and music with it. Yeah, I mean, you laughing, but that's so that's powerful. You know what I mean? That's very powerful. Like that's my whole vibe right there. Like, you know, I play with these things and like, you know, I'm not in here like, oh man, y'all should see some of my videos. Like, I have, okay, some of my videos is like, the comments that I get, bro, is like, people be saying like, hey man, you should be more prepared. Like, you just sound like you just, if somebody told me to read the manual, and I'm like, really? No. If you're looking for someone like that, then there's people like that out here. You go and share your time with them people that reads the manual and sound like robots. But it's all about, like, when you grab stuff, it's all about turn it. If you know how to turn the thing on, you Gucci. Turn it on, make a sound, and do stuff with it. Like, I just be laughing at people. Like, are you serious? Like do you have a script? You sound like you don't have a script. You just going off the top of your head, like, yeah, I am. I actually am. You know, that's what this is all about. Creative, man. Like, who cares? Y'all get it, obviously. You guys are subscribed. Y'all here. Who cares about scripts? That's not what music is. Music ain't reading scripts. Get a manual. Learn how to control a pad. Go get a manual. Read the manual and learn how to hit on the pad. I don't know, man. I find that funny to me, man. Like, are you serious? Because I'll be on the video, like, just going through stuff, trying out different settings and whatnot. Somebody told me I need to read the manual. The hell is a manual? That's not a part of my vocabulary. You better go on somewhere with that manual stuff. They create manuals for boring people. People that sit there and read manuals. Like, man, we talking about music, man. Music making, when a lot of the hits are discovered by making mistakes. I'm not reading no manual. I'm sorry, man. I just went off on a rampage, but it gets interesting on this side of YouTube sometimes. You said I never understood people with 5 followers advising someone with success on YouTube. It be like that sometimes. It be like that. It be like that. Better yet, it be people with 0 followers and no pictures, no profile picture, trying to say something, trying to throw shade or negativity towards somebody else. It's like, but I got to be the big one to, you know, level up, level my head and be like, I'm not gonna let that get me down. I'm gonna stay positive. They don't know what they talking about. I'm gonna just be cool. you know, it happens. That comes with the territory, I guess. You give too many people the mic to say something, you bound to have some crap come through. People just talk. People just do stuff. People just be people. It's just what they do. They just say all types of crazy stuff. Thumbs up on the video. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. If y'all didn't have the chance to do that, give me thumbs up. You say I feel that way about young people. Have to learn from Ella and Ron. Facts. See, that's the heart of. Yeah, so Mello, you said that's the heart of the sounds. That that the creator of Omnisphere is the person that worked at Rolling. I think I knew that. But that's interesting. I thank you for bringing that up. I think I knew that, but it wasn't. That makes sense. Wow. Fun fact, Fun fact. Fun fact. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like that's how the world just keep going. The world keeps going round and round and round. You know, it's something solid, and it just breaks away and creates something else, and that becomes big. And I'm pretty sure somebody from Spectral Sonic is gonna feel slighted and gonna move on somewhere else and create something else. And all of us producers over here gonna be like, man, you see the new thing? Woo, 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 woo. Let's go spend some money. Let's make them rich. Yeah, man. It gets exciting. You know, it gets exciting to see what could be done next. Like when you think that everything is perfect, like you got everything you need. There goes somebody else with something else that try to hey, bruh, check this out. And then, you go like, wow. Now you feel like you need that. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Just like Luna. Luna got my eyes. I got my eyes on Luna. Luna is looking promising. They pretty cool. There's a lot of things that they're lacking, but I feel like they're already out of the gate. They killed Pro Tools. I feel like that's the strong competitor right there. That's what I feel like. Luna versus Pro Tools. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Eric's a real cool dude. I never met him, but I used to be a part of a group. I went to the NAMM show for a couple of years back. Um, I'm a part of this one group that had a lot of connections with a lot of people. So I was able to. Matter of fact, I shook Eric hand face to face, but I didn't do the conversation. Like he the conversation was uh what can I say? The conversation was the team I was a part of, the guy that was kind of like doing all the speaking or whatever, like kind of networking. He was talking back and forth with him, and that's how we was able to get into a lot of other things at the NAM. So I was able to meet some other people, networking and stuff like that. We talked our way into the rolling booth. We didn't set up something with the rolling guys and um, set up something where the rolling would come out like at the NAM, set up shop in like one of our areas and kind of do videos and stuff like that. Um, so like just based on that adventure, Eric seemed pretty cool, like a really cool guy. You know what I mean? Um, I think we got in a discount, if I'm not mistaken, on all the Spectral Sonic stuff as a group. And that's how I got my copy, because it was the NAM in how we all network together, um, which is, I'm not going to say that's how Native Instruments work. Native Instruments was different. They just reached out to me. I get everything Native Instruments for free. So, but if you just keep going, do your thing, so on this YouTube journey, it's been pretty. It's been a pretty cool journey, you know. Yeah, Luna, and those. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I met Eric again, he probably recognize my face. But yeah, I mean, Eric doesn't come off to me as a jackass. You know what I mean? And that's specific to what you're saying. Yeah, he seemed like a pretty cool guy. Like with all of the videos and stuff. Like yeah, Eric is the dude. Like that's the man right there. Like you just kind of see like watch his interaction with some of the guys. Um, I watched it from afar. He seemed like he seemed like a really cool guy. So you know, I never thought about that with him. But yeah, Luna is a strong contender. Hmm. Yes, indeed. You said Sonar was a part of Cakewalk, but was brought out and it's free to download. So Sonar, I think I remember that. Sonar was Cakewalk. Sonar was who owned Cakewalk. Is that what you're saying? And then that's when what was that Gibson? Gibson bought Sonar out or something like that. Isn't isn't that what happened? So I remember that. I remember that. Sonar was like and then Gibson bought them, bought Cakewalk, should I say. And then now Cakewalk is owned by Band Lab. I think that's the name. Band Lab. I think that's yeah. Um I can't get the download because it's on the PC. I trust me. I tried to get Cakewalk because Cakewalk looked really good. I was like, man, I love what they did with Cakewalk, man. I reached out to the guys over there in Band Lab, and it was like, sorry, it's only PC. And so I asked them if there would ever be a version for Macs, and that's not something in their roadmap. So they that might be a that might be one of those logic things where logic is only for Apple and then Cakewalk is only for PC. So that's just kind of what I took from that. Being like, well, like, you know what? There needs to be a perpetual agreement with PC only. Because I Cakewalk was available for Macs at one point as well. And I guess they stopped doing that. So you said if you're doing old school and cake, I don't believe that. I feel like I can rock Cakewalk like I would anything else. Say if you're doing EDM, you know, I kind of I walked away from, like, I know what the myths are. You know, they say Ableton Live is good for guys that's doing EDM. They say Reason is good for the guys that's doing like boom bap hip hop stuff or R&B. Um, they say Studio One is a good all arounder. That's what they say. Then um, Fruity Loops FL Studio is good for people that's doing trap. Then they say uh, Cubase is good for people that's doing film production. Um, what's another one? Big Wig is good for those guys that's doing techno and or EDM. I don't I don't live by those rules anymore because I've shown you guys like Studio One, like different styles. I even did it in Machine. Like I've done some projects in Machine that you probably never heard from anyone that owned Machine. Like I did some stuff in there. I shocked myself because how Machine is set up, the way it's made, like you know. But I'm a musical person, so it's like I bring the same energy in every platform, each platform I use. Now there's definitely a different workflow. I will say that it's definitely a different workflow on each platform. Like it invokes a different type of energy. I can't ignore that. There's a different type of there's a certain type of energy that the doll pulls. You know what I mean? But I feel like I could do anything that I want anywhere. It doesn't matter what the tool is. So I don't go by that. You know, I suggest platforms according to people's needs. You know, my questions are I don't ask people, so what style of music? I say like, so what do what do you first of all, what's your background? That's the kind of questions I ask. Like, what's your background? Like, are you from Pro Tools or are you have you worked in Logic before? I kind of make like help people make decisions based on their back. And if you just totally new, then I'll just go from you know. I think one time I suggested FL Studio to somebody because of first of all they young, you know, and I feel like a lot of the young kids are on FL Studio, and plus it comes with a bunch of stuff, and it's probably like I say FL Studio is probably the most affordable DAW that you could ever buy. Why I say that? Because you can buy that thing one time, and that's it. Every upload, every upgrade, update is free for life. I'm thinking about getting it, matter of fact. But it's just so dinosaurish type. Like, I feel like, I don't know. But I'm thinking about I've thought about getting it. To have a powerful doll like that, and you just buy it one time and it's free forever. I was like, whoa, y'all onto something right there. You say you want to see how far Luna goes. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think they're going far because of just their background. You know, I think yeah, that would be interesting to see where they take things next because they already came out like a fireball. It was like, boom, we here. What you gonna do? They came out strong. Like they are. It's like it seemed like they already came out polished. There's nothing there's nothing 1.0 about Luna when they came out. They came out at 5.0, bro. Like they was already at the fifth version. 5.0 at 1.0, man. That's kind of how Studio One is. Like, you know, people still say that Studio One is still young, like the newest on the block. You know, with the exception of, of Luna. You know what I mean? Like, obviously Luna's the newest, but like the talk for so long was that Studio One was the youngest, and the rate that they were going was like, it's like surpassing everybody. It is like, shoo, like to only be at the fifth version, the amount of stuff that you can do, what you can do, what you can achieve in the DAW, in Studio One. It's like they are already like advanced ahead of the game, so to speak. So I mean, you know, you say you got FL, but you don't like it. S1 Sport, you. That's not the first time I heard that. Yeah, that's not the first time. You know, you know, like I've been saying, everybody just kind of, you know, you FL Studio is fire for, you know, what you do, what you can do, and what you can achieve. But that may not be what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? So workflow means everything to everybody. Everybody has a different approach, so you just lock into what feels like home. The best DAW is always going to be the DAW you work in. You know what I mean? That's the answer to that question. You know, the best DAW is going to be the one that you're familiar with. People like me, I just dabble, and to me, it's good that I dabble just so I know a little bit about everything. You know, so I can, you know, kind of give an input like, yeah, okay, Ableton is good for this, Ableton, blah 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 blah, whatever. To me, it just feels like when I do a comparison, I don't do a comparison based on what people say about a DAW. I go by like features and like what you can do, what you can't do, like the overall picture. I feel like Ableton Live, you can get a track going really, really fast, but I could do that in Studio One as well. You know, it's all it's all about your perspective. Yep. In music production, you will never stop learning. It's endless. Music production is life, man. Life. That's what I feel. Music production is just life. You know, that's what life is. Life is full of surprises. It's full of just things that we learn, never knew. You know, unlearn, relearn, because it's based on new knowledge, new information that we discover. You know, stuff like that. You know, this it's always a journey. You never know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Wake up tomorrow and discover something else, and then it just change your whole vibe. You know what I mean? Like think about it. Something that can happen a couple hours from now can just change your whole life. It can just switch up on you. Like all your life, you just thought that you knew this. And then in the next couple hours, it's like, whoa. Like, you know what I mean? Music is the same way. Music has those kind of powers. You know, music can change your life. Yeah. Absolutely. I feel like I'm in a good spot. Like I like to be one of those guys where music changes people, you know, changes people for the good, obviously, you know. Listen to my music, it feels good, you know, and get good vibes from it, you know. You must have seen a couple of videos, Mello. You're all caught up now. Now you get what we were saying. Yeah, yeah. Luna is fire. Luna is Luna is right there. Yeah. I you know, for me, I think Luna is a great contender to take over, you know, to take over you know, take the spotlight from Pro Tools. That's what I think. Um, I seen a guy do some music production in Luna. I didn't like what he was doing. He was terrible to me, but it's based on what he was doing though. I was just kind of like not paying attention to what he was doing per se, but like paying attention to what Luna was doing. And like you know, as he was talking, I'm over here like pausing the video, looking at what's going on in this strip and how this look and what's that and this, you know, checking out Luna. And I was using him as he was explaining some things, just like seeing what he can and can't do. Um, I feel like Luna is strong on the mixing part, like just the way that it is structured. As far as production, I just kind of feel like it'll be the same issue like Pro Tools, like making music in Pro Tools. It's kind of how I feel like the experience would be making music in Luna. But don't get me wrong, I could be wrong about that. I just don't see a lot of people doing stuff like that in Luna. You know, when you look up Luna, it's a lot of guys that's mixing, trying it out for mixing or whatever. But as far as production stuff, there's not too much. Maybe I should get my hands on it and start doing production. And what about that? I could be the first one to do some production videos on it. But then that means I have to buy Apollo. I don't own any Apollo devices. So, you know, I lost when it comes to that. All right, Dre, I appreciate you for checking out. I'm gonna check out too, guys. I think that's a wrap. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, you know, I hope I'm wrong about it. You know, like, you know, if dolls continue to improve, I've even Studio One, I feel like in a couple of years will be on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? They'll be doing some things that we couldn't even imagine. You know, I'm just saying like based on like what I saw, I didn't feel like Luna was a strong contender for production. But again, I could be wrong. Like it could be strong, and it's just not enough guys showing that part of Luna yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen many of their live streams where the way that they talk about Luna is always from a standpoint of mixing. There's no one is in there really doing any production type stuff. It might be one or two people that do something, but it's not like the kind of videos you will find of people making using FL Studio, Studio One, Ableton Live. You know what I'm saying? For production, for beat making, that is. It's always them guys that's mixing. You know, that's the main thing when it comes to that. But anyway, you guys were amazing once again. Appreciate all of the super chats that came in like a flood. Y'all, man. Y'all is, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. You know, in a couple of years, it may pick up. It may pick up. It may pick up. Just keep it simple like Studio One. All right. So this is what we came up with today. I appreciate y'all presence. This was amazing. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. The Discord link is in the description area of this video. We talk about everything. Stuff like this. Let's keep it going. You know what I mean? Post pictures, video links, different topics, tips, tricks, anything, name it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a family. You know what I mean? It's a community. It's your beat making, music production family. You know what I mean? Join the family. All right. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. I appreciate it. I know by now at this part of the video, all of y'all are gone. But, you know, for those of you that are still here, you know, if you haven't had a chance to hit thumbs up on the video, hit thumbs up, subscribe. Stay tuned for the next one. We're going live again tomorrow, hopefully. All right, guys. We might be in Studio One tomorrow. Who knows? Absolutely. That's family here. It's family. Ron, you still here? You must be off work tomorrow, bro. Yeah. Enjoy your crawfish. Peace, everyone. Yeah. All right, guys. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. Let's do it again tomorrow. This joint is fire to me.